Hello.
Hello.
Welcome. How are we all doing on this fine Tuesday night? I finished work and I went straight to a flat viewing.
Oh, nice.
Oh, I very well. The stripper pole flat, as my patrons have coined it, was very nice. And actually, right, this is gonna sound really weird, but like there's like a maisonette balcony type thing up the top where the bedroom is, but it's like open to the rest of the room, which is where the kitchen and but there's like spiral staircase going up. Oh my god, it's so nice. It's basically the same as the Christmas cottage that we went to. And like the move-in date is exactly the date that we need. It's exactly near Birmingham New Street, which is where Jordan needs to go, and like my work is near there as well. And everything like was falling into place, and I was just like, do you know what, even though it's like slightly out of budget, it feels like it's right. Do you know what I mean? Like it was just like, I feel like I need to go for this because otherwise I'm gonna regret it. And we went and had the viewing. I'm literally hijacking these sprints to talk about my life. We went to the viewing, and the woman who was doing it was so lovely. Like she knew everything about it. She knew all about like how much the bills were and everything. And the last viewing we went to, they had no fucking clue. So it was so nice to have someone who knew actually about the property. Even the tenant that was living there was really nice, and she was just like, "Oh yes," like, she was French. She was so lovely. She had like this massive plant, and I was like, "Oh, do you know like what plant that is? I want one." And she was like, "Oh, I'm really sorry, I don't know the English word for it." But you can take a picture if you want. So I took a picture of a giant plant, and I was like, I have plant friends that can tell me what this is. Nice. And the lady was really nice, and like you could tell she like I dressed up in like I've got like nice work clothes on to try and give like a good impression, because there was a viewing just before us as well, and I was like, oh, were they quite keen, or like were they just a bit like, oh okay, like, you know, aloof? And she was like, yeah, they were quite keen as well. So I was like, okay, well, I'm keener than whoever they were. Basically, it was just like, we got no pets, no smoking, no kids. We got this much money per year. We've got everything. Got a guarantor. We're the perfect tenants. And even though it was like 5:30 the viewing, I was like, oh, will you like reply in the morning? Like, I assume you've like finished work now. She was like, no, I'll reply to you as soon as like you get home. So she sent us the questions where it's like, you know, like full name, date of birth, like what's your job, like how much is your salary, to make sure that you can pay the rent. And she seemed like really keen on us as well. I don't know if that was just her being a good estate agent, or like we were actually getting along really well, but she seemed keen and we were keen, and it was just like, you know, we feel like there's something here.
We made it happen.
We're gonna make this happen, yeah. Basically, slip her like a £20 note. Like, this happen. But yeah, it went so well, and I've done like the questions now and sent them back to her. I assume she's finished now though, because I had to drive home. It took like half hour in traffic. But hopefully tomorrow morning, then she'll send like the proper application through. But if the other person sends one through, it'll be like the landlord will just pick between them then. But like we're perfect on paper, so why would you not pick us? But yeah, fingers crossed. We're all manifesting. Also, thank you everyone who is saying good luck. Can't wait for a tour. Oh my god, guys, the aesthetic of this place, the vlogs, the b-roll just from like out my window, the Instagram pictures you're gonna get, you don't understand. It's gonna be sick.
Oh, I love it.
I love it. Yeah, so what are we all reading? I am reading Crescent City still. I'm not actually at the right, I have less than that left because I've been listening to the audiobook. But it's going well. I'm enjoying. I think I'm around page 500 at the moment. So I might only have 200 pages left. Oh wait, no, there's more than that. There's more than 700. Okay, never mind. But I'm hoping to get, I don't think I'll finish it, but I think I will get a good chunk done tonight, because I'm going to go till midnight again. Again, no one has to stay that long. Pris, you need to go to bed at a certain time. I'm manifesting and making sure you
manifesting really nice for me.
I'm like your mum now. It's like, it's bedtime.
Oh yeah. You're just gonna kick me off as Prince.
I'll read you a story. Everyone's saying with the things they want me to read them stories. So it'll be like a new
You can
new
sing me a
brand.
lullaby.
I'll sing you a lullaby. I'll read you a story. I'll count you some sheep. We'll do all of the above. But Pris,
Can you imagine me being tucked into bed with all of the viewers?
Yeah. Pris is reading Where the Drowned Girls Go.
Yes, I am 2 chapters in and I already cried, so be prepared. I'm gonna cry.
It's gonna be a good night. Jade Legacy from Indie. Get ready to cry as well.
Oh, get ready to cry as well. You will cry.
Teresa, I see you've got Royals. What's that?
Yeah, it's this book.
Oh, I think I've seen that.
It's a romance book, like a YA one, but I'm purely reading it to vlog it because it's about the Scottish royal family, and apparently it's like wildly inaccurate, and I want to make fun of it really.
I did.
Oh my god!
I had a sapphic spin-off, so like at least I get a sapphic book out of it as well.
How old is it? I feel like I've seen that cover.
I think it's a few years old. Let me see.
The covers have been redesigned and they look so nicer.
So it's 2018, so not too old.
I feel like I've seen it somewhere. I don't maybe it just looks like another one that I've seen. I don't know.
Maybe.
I'll try and see if I can find it.
You're gonna cry. You're gonna cry. You're gonna cry. You're gonna cry. Yeah, you will fly through it, Pris. I feel like you're gonna like try and slow down reading it though, because that's what I was like with like An Absent Dream. You can tell from the first chapter how much you're gonna love it, and I kept putting it down and being like, right, I need to like process these few chapters I've just read, and then pick it up.
I am doing the audiobook.
Oh.
And I'm actually listening it on 1.5 times speed, which is like very slow for me because normally I would go 2 times or 2.5, but I do 1.5 times because I really want to soak it in, because I don't know, like ever when this cover came out, I felt such a connection with this book and I cannot explain why, and I've been drawn to it ever since. And then I ordered it and then it came like last weekend and it didn't came. So I'm finally so happy that I have it now.
And so the patience prompt for Pris was the fact that it kept getting pushed back and she's finally received it. I'm loving everyone's like stretching of the prompts as well. Someone's reading oh, actually I can't say this one, that's tonight's one. Sorry, my patrons have it, so I've had some reactions already for tonight's ones. Oh fuck. Oh no, yeah, I can't say that. Okay, never mind. Spoilers.
I know it because I'm a Patreon.
Myra, you are also you finished House of Earth and Blood. So many people are reading it right now because of the sequel coming out. So I was like, I'm getting fear of missing out.
I'm so tempted to read it, but I have like 9 days until I move, so I don't know if I have time to read it.
Oh my god, it's so thick. The audiobook's pretty good if you fancy it. Like for packing, when you're packing, maybe. I don't know.
I can't bring any books. I've not got room.
Audiobook though.
Could do.
But you have to spend a credit for it because it's not on script. So.
Oh yeah. Okay. Never mind.
Yeah. No. House of Earth and Blood FOMO is real. Yeah, it's because of the Patreon buddy read, but like the buddy read wasn't my idea. It's just that everyone in the chat was like, oh, I'm reading it this month too. Oh yeah, me too. Oh, and me. So I was like, okay, I'll make a chat then. We can all read it.
I feel like everyone is reading it now in anticipation of the next one.
Yes, reading or rereading. I know Becca wants to reread it real soon because I watched one of her recent videos.
I am gonna like binge it, when the second one comes out, and then reread the first one, and then
I think from what I've read, people saying is like it ends on quite a cliffhanger.
I reckon it could have been a standalone.
Really? Ooh. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I am kind of invested now, so I would want to see more of the characters. So, SJM, get your bag. Food will be about 10 mins. Oh, that's fine. We're going on at 1:15. Thanks, George.
What food are you getting?
We are having, I think it's the chicken, HelloFresh. It's like chicken with cheddar and something. I don't know. George does the cooking.
Nice.
He's like that meme that's like, I believe in forced gender roles. I do all the cooking, cleaning, and she just looks pretty or something like that. It's like a meme of that. I don't know, the copy pasta. If Spooks were here, I'd know what she'd know what it was. It's like if you see a really hot woman and you post underneath, I believe in like cooking, cleaning for my wife, like all this. Rhiannon, you are reading Tower of Dawn.
Yeah.
Wow, she's questioning that.
Well, I've started both books. I have the Christie Affair as well, which is an arc, but this is coming out in 2 days, so I wanted to finish it, but I'm only 10% of the way through. And this I've started since the 1st of January, and I still haven't finished it. So I don't know if I'm just in a massive reading slump, or if I'm just like so busy that I just can't like unwind and focus on the actual story.
Yeah.
So I'm getting through it very, very slowly, and it's also separate to the rest of the books.
Yeah, it's Kale, right? I don't know how you pronounce it.
And this is the first time I've read this one, and it'll be the first time I read Kingdom of Ash.
Okay.
It's like, oh. Can we get back to everyone else, please?
Yeah.
Yeah, I DNF'd at book 3, so can't relate. But yes,
I used to love Throne of Glass. I've not read it in years though, but when Tower of Dawn came out, I was so not looking forward to it because I hate Kale. But it was actually one of my favorite books in the series once it picked up. So it does get good. You meet Irene, who I really like.
Have you read Assassin's Blade as well?
Mm-hmm, yeah.
Yeah, I remember her from that, and I was like, oh, I love her.
Kingdom of Ash broke me.
I honestly haven't seen a single spoiler, and I don't know how, because it's been out for like 2-3 years.
I know, it's weird.
I'm like, watch me get spoiled like tonight.
I know it'll happen now, like somehow, because you've talked about it.
Someone will be like, "Oh, how did you feel about this?"
As soon as I read An Ember in the Ashes for the first time, someone tweeted a spoiler for like the 3rd or 4th book, and I was just like,
what the fuck? Why do people do that?
Straight up spoiler, as in like that's obvious that that's a really big plot twist.
Don't say it because I haven't read those books.
I'm not going to. I'm not going to. I'm not even going to say like anything, but it's just like, fuck off. Have you cried already, Ro? I teared up at the beginning of this, but I haven't cried. Because obviously
I cried like 6 times, like at the end of that.
It's in the synopsis though, isn't it? So it's spoiled.
Yeah, and I don't read synopses.
Oh, didn't you? Oh, okay.
No. But you can see it. You can see it coming.
Yeah.
You can definitely see it coming because it's like it just, you know, the setup.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's technically not a spoiler because it's in the synopsis, but I still don't want to say it in case anyone like hasn't read it yet. But it's just very like pointedly points out how much someone means to people and this and that. So I'm just like, as I was reading, I was like, something's gonna happen. This bitch sobbed. Oh no, this bitch sobbed. This bitch sobbed as well.
I cried as well. I think I read it in like 2 days as well. I was like very invested in that book.
See, I am invested, but I've had like TBRPGathon stuff to do, so I've been like not stressed about that, but it's like, you know, when you know you need to do something and then you think, well, I'm not doing that anyway, so I should read, but then you're like, oh, but I can't read because I should be doing this. That's how I was all this past week. But tonight,
I hate that.
It's the worst.
It's just the worst fucking feeling.
Yeah, because you end up not getting anything done, and then you're more frustrated.
Because you have anxiety because you need to do stuff.
Yeah.
But because you need to do stuff, you have anxiety. So it's like this circle.
Yeah.
So what do? You go on Twitter.
Nothing. Stare at a wall for 6 hours.
Okay. Fabulous. I really want to get to reading, not gonna lie, because I'm quite invested in this. Nothing is super happening right now, but they've been, there's the whole kind of like will they, won't they, and like not enemies to lovers, but it's like their rival bantery shit. And it's like they both fancy each other so fucking much currently, but neither of them are doing anything about it. And it's just like, I love this. This is my jam. Oh, sorry, I was just okay. Fab. Yeah. Essay uni work is even worse for it.
Yeah.
But okay. 45 minutes, and I'll see you guys back here. Bye. Wow. How did we all do? I just had some ice cream. It was very nice.
Oh, nice.
It's like a Halo top, and I know a lot of people know this, but it's like only 360 calories in the whole thing. And it tastes amazing.
Yeah.
Nice.
What the fuck? This is chocolate chip cookie dough. And you can tell that the chocolate chips are dark, which is probably why the like calorie count's low. And I don't usually like dark chocolate, but in with everything else, and because they're so small, it's quite nice.
Yeah.
I got to it's hard. I'm listening to, I said this the other day, but I'm listening to an illegal audiobook, but I already bought the book, so it's fine. I have paid for the book, but I didn't fancy reading it physically. So, and it's got chapters 60 to 63. So I think I might be on 62, but someone's about to be punished for something and it's pretty intense, and it was literally about to happen. So I paused it and I was like, okay, I'm gonna wait. And it was like 20 seconds left of the thing, and I was like, I'm not gonna pause halfway through that. I'm gonna wait and see. So that's a very intense part. Pris, how did you do?
I got to page 56.
Nice.
This is gonna be a 5-star. I can feel it in every
In
fiber
my
of my being.
bones.
But I am also gonna go to bed because I am.
Yes. Really? Oh my god, 9 o'clock. Is that your bedtime?
No, it's not
Oh.
normally. But I have slept so badly last night that I am very, very tired. So I'm just gonna call it a night.
That's a good
Maybe
choice.
I will read some in bed, I think, but I just wanna lay down in the darkness.
I feel you. I constantly need to lie down. Yeah, always.
But you girls have fun.
Thanks, Pris. Enjoy your
And
nap.
I will show my face somewhere in the week again. It's gonna be fine.
She'll pop up again.
Bye.
Oh, a cute gal. Christy, where are you? Why have you not come on? We're in the comments.
She'll pop up.
Where are you? There's. Oh my god.
Right, okay, I'll explain myself.
Jumped in Pris's warm grave.
I was watching, and I was like, no, there's 3 people there already, 4's enough. And then as soon as like I'm sitting in my bed, and then Pris was like, oh, I'm gonna go, and so I just grabbed my laptop. I was like, okay. Bye.
Did you hear me literally go, Christy, where are you?
Oh no, I didn't even hear that.
Literally, as you were doing it, I was like, where's Christy then? She was in
Really? I've never even heard that. As soon as Pris said, she was like, on my way to bed, like I'll
And
wait
then you were
bed. I was
there.
like, what?
Yeah,
I
you
literally.
You genuinely popped up just as I finished saying that sentence.
It's me.
Why have I given you nightmares? Is it because I'm yelling? I'm sorry. I'm very intense. Teresa, how did you do?
I read 54 pages.
Wow.
Nice.
And the way that all of these Americans are talking about Scotland is so so bad.
Are they like romanticizing it, or are they just like straight up wrong? Or both?
So far it's just really romanticized, but from the reviews I've read, it gets to just straight up wrong.
It goes from one sliding scale to the other.
It just gets worse.
I feel like I need like annotated version. Like, what do I need to know going into it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You were creepy summoning Christy. Oh, I was all right. I scared someone because my predictive powers.
I mean, to be fair, I had hinted that I was maybe gonna appear.
Yeah, you did earlier. Yeah.
Yeah.
We knew. We knew. Rhiannon, how did you do?
I actually read 30 pages, which I didn't think I would, because as soon as the timer started, I just saw me, Pris, and Teresa all just go on our phones like this, and I was like, that's a good start. But
sick.
Yeah. 30 pages. Like you said, it's kind of picked up now. And I had one chapter where I was just like, oh my god. So I was like, come on.
Oh shit, nice. I'm glad you're actually getting into it though, because you were a bit like earlier.
Yeah, well, I've been enjoying it. It's just I've been putting it down and then not going back to it. And it's the same with the other one, and I just don't know why. But
yeah,
this has made me do it. Thank you.
Ooh, so who's this in the comments? I'll keep this in mind because I obviously not every one of them is going to be nice, and I hate spending money on like expensive things.
It is expensive as well, but for like the 360 calories or whatever it is, it's not too bad.
Yeah, and I don't ever eat like a lot of it. I eat like I don't know why. Like I used to be the type of person who could just like finish off one of those things like in a night, but now I just eat like, you know, maybe like a fifth or a quarter, and then I'm like, I'm done.
Well, that's nice though.
I know. I bet people are gonna be like, you fucking bitch. Can't believe I'm not like that.
How dare you?
Yeah. Gideon the Ninth. You guys don't understand.
I really want to read
do.
it. It's still happening.
It's just so well done.
It's so clever. I don't know how Tamsin Muir writes it.
Her brain. She's just genius.
Galaxy
I'm
brain.
going to make sure that this is on my list now.
The beginning's a bit slow, but as soon as you get to like the house, which if you read it, you know what I mean, then it like really picks up. But it's only like 70 pages. It's not
Yeah, though, I expect like the first 200 pages of a new fantasy book to be, I'm just kind of like figuring it out. So 70 pages is not too bad.
I mean, you won't even know what's going on in the second book. You think, oh, like it's a sequel, cool. I'll know the characters and the what. No, no, honey, no. And I have some video ideas for these, but I'm not going to say what it is because no one's ever done it on BookTube before, and I don't want to give anyone any ideas in the comments. But
steal that idea and do it right.
I know, yeah. As if
I'll steal the idea though.
Yeah. Only you can, Christy, because you're gonna win TBRPGathon.
Yeah.
I did really enjoy Red, White, and Royal Blue though.
See, anything with royalty in it instantly puts me off.
I mean, yeah. I mean, from what the thing is with this one is, I get the impression that it reads quite young.
What one? Red, White, and Royal Blue.
Red, White, and Royal Blue.
It's a Prince of Wales, isn't it? And I'm just like,
it's Prince of England, is it not?
Is it?
No, it's England and the US.
I thought it was Wales.
No, it's love between the Prince of England and the Prince of the US or whatever. I don't fucking know.
Prince of England and then the son of the president of the United States.
Yeah, that's the one.
So it's an American person writing about the UK. But like to me, when I was reading it, it was like I get like it's, you know, like they speak about Jaffa cakes and tea and like it's all, but like I wasn't reading it for that. Like it wasn't terrible, it was just a bit cheesy, but in like,
oh no, I would fucking hate that.
But like it was just at the point where it was like, you know, like I would just love the whole book so much that I was just like, you know what, I love the fact that
like it was a fun time.
Exactly.
Yeah, like it wasn't like a literary masterpiece, do you know what I mean? But it was like really fun.
I think it's just not for me. I think I
probably wouldn't be like telling you.
I do lean towards sapphic rather than Achillean or gay romance as well. But I do fancy men because I'm bisexual, but I think women, I'm just like
women.
Literally just like women.
Hearing you say this.
Literally.
And I just don't like the royal family, sorry. So
well, I don't really either. But to be fair, this is like a pretty
fictional, like fairly fictional.
Yeah, but in like it doesn't
different enough.
It's not like
it doesn't. It's not like the book Captain America level.
So you know what I mean? Like America. It kind of takes them down and like challenges a lot of what our actual royal family is like.
That's pretty good.
If I'm remembering correctly, it's been nearly years since I've read it, to be fair, and I read it in like a day. So
nah,
you should.
Yeah, I wouldn't be recommending it to you either, but
I enjoyed it. That's the main thing, though. I'm
exactly.
not like it's just personal preference.
Rye, you should be nervous. That's what I'll say to everyone who wants to read it. You should be nervous because I don't know who to recommend this book to, and other than people who like confusing books, aka me. Like, I couldn't tell you. If you gave me a list of all booktubers, ones I know like fairly well, if you asked me to say like, oh, which ones of these do you think would like Gideon Life, I would say to you, I have no fucking idea. So that's the vibe. You either get it or you don't, basically.
Mm-hmm.
If you know, you know. And if you don't, then you're not having a good time.
This makes me so intrigued, though, because I'm like, why? Like, what?
Literally, what on earth could it be that everyone's like, ooh?
I need to know. You watch me buy it next week or something and read it.
I just need to try it. Yeah, but get past... I hate being like, oh, get past a certain page number, but the beginning is kind of her just sitting around going, oh, I fucking hate my life, until you get to the house. So I DNF'd it at page 60 initially.
What?
And then I picked it up again on like that was physically, and then I picked it up again on audio, and the audiobook I'd highly recommend. The narrator does like the banter and the funny comedy or comedic part of it so well. I think it's really good. You will like it, Max. If you like confusing things, you will like it. Gave Gideon 3 stars, was fine, but I think it's marketed badly. I don't even remember what the marketing was. All I remember is lesbian necromancers in space.
Yes. That's what
I would say that the lesbian part is not a big part of it.
Mm-hmm.
As in the main relationship is not a big part of it. Gideon is gay as fuck. She's just pining after every woman she meets in the fucking...
Honestly, same though.
Yes, literally same.
What a vibe.
Yes, well, Harrow is an emo necromancer. Gideon is not a necromancer. She is her cavalier, aka like her bodyguard type thing. Oh, same. DNF'd it before page 100. Got the audio and script, tried again, really enjoyed it. Yeah, I didn't give the first one 5 stars. It was like a 4.5 initially. And yes, Gideon is a woman. Hence the lesbian part of the comp. There is a ton of pining, yes.
Mm-hmm. Good pining.
Good pine. Peak pining, honest to God. Mm-hmm. It's funny to read, but also hashtag relatable. Literally, the girls that get it, and the girls that don't. Gorgeous, gorgeous girls get Gideon the Ninth. Okay. That's such alliteration. Oh my gosh, it's been sat in yourself since it came out. 2022 is the year. Gideon's year. Well, it's known as year. Finally. Mm-hmm. Well, not even finally. We did right. It was a trilogy initially. Anyone who's not in the fandom, we're so feral. It was a trilogy. The third one, we got a title. Oh, Electo the Ninth. Oh, lovely, cool, awesome. Got pushed back. Oh, bad, sad, boo. Okay, next year, aka 2022. Okay, bam! It's gonna be Nona the Ninth instead in 2022. What do you mean? It's a quartet now. Electo's after that, and it's just like, what?
I didn't know it was going to be a quartet. I thought it was a trilogy. That's news to me.
The Lockdoom fandom is in the trenches constantly. Honest to God. Yes, she has very great muscles, and she has hair like Kendra, except it's not pink; it's orange.
Nice.
Remember, I was talking to my cousin. She heard good things. I gave her that synopsis. She's like, I need it. I feel like I'm being called out. Is this or the lesbianism? What? Which part, Sam? All of the above?
What's the way to say?
Oh my God! Hi, purple bookish frog. Sad I missed the first sprint. Oh yeah, we're going till. Well, I'll be going till midnight. Whenever anyone wants to go to bed, they can. Well, you should, because then you can do Gideon cosplay. All you need is some skull makeup and some shades. Orange hair, done. Come to Yalk. Have your orange hair for Yalk.
I would die to meet Gideon at Yalk.
Absolutely.
Kendra, you have to do it now just for Teresa.
October, no, July, babe. Or do you mean just for Halloween? Is it a bad time to start Gideon? It's on my... But no, start it now.
Start it.
Right now.
Read it.
Sprints. That cosplay would be epic. All of the above. Yes, now you have a job. Money. Right. Another sprint. I want to get more red. No, I really want to try and finish this tonight, actually. I'm going to switch to physical because obviously most of the time I read faster on physical. Okay, I'll see you in 45 minutes. Bye. Hello.
Hi.
I am on page 620, and shit has just gone down.
Oh, damn.
I'm on part 5 now, so the shit that happens at the end of part 4 is pretty wild. Some wild shit. And I have 180 pages left, which I think I feel pretty confident I could finish that tonight because it's quick to read. And there are about 800 pages, and I'm on 620, so I feel pretty good about that. I'm gonna try anyway. Try my best.
If you can.
Teresa, how'd you do? I saw you do a little vlog clip as
Yes.
well.
I've read 52 pages, so I'm just over 100 pages in.
Nice.
So we're in Scotland now, so there's like bloody kilts and bagpipes, am I?
Away! Wow, amazing.
Can I just point out, no one makes fun of Teresa's Scottish accent when she does it, but when I do it, everyone's like, "Oh, check Christy."
I feel like you have slightly different Scottish accents, though.
And it's so weird because we live so close to each other.
Yeah, like we
It
shouldn't.
changes us so much.
Like we shouldn't. We literally grew up like 20 minutes away from each other. So we
How do you
shouldn't.
say, Teresa, how do you say flurry?
Bloody?
Flurry.
You do say it the same. Flurry. It's the rolling of the R's. You do that in Welsh as well.
When did I say that?
Flurry.
Last night you said flurry. Or you said blurry.
Blurry.
Oh,
It's blurry. I think it's so cute. I love it. Soph didn't read anything, but you put away shoes in the new cabinet. So if you're like so domestic, every time Soph tells me she's doing something, she's like, yeah, so like the electrician came around and I cleaned up something and then we put away all of this stuff. And I'm just like, I wish I was you.
See, like I'm like the opposite. I'm like, I wish I didn't have to do things like have the electrician around and put away things.
Yeah. Boo, Lizzie, pick up mad ship. I've literally just seen her comment on, I don't know which prompt video it is, but she was like, oh, I can pick up mad ship for this. And I was like, do it. And now she's scrolling Instagram and Twitter.
Oh, don't. I'm still in the middle of, which one is it? Dragon Haven, the second book in the...
Yeah.
I literally haven't picked it up for so long because I was driving home and there was like a little bit where I was like, something could happen or it could not happen. And if it does happen, I'm going to literally want to cry. So I just haven't carried on.
So you're just too scared.
Yeah, so I'm literally, yeah.
Oh,
I just,
no.
Yeah, but I'm like, oh, no. I don't want to be
I'm tired. Why am I on it? How did you do with Tower Dawn?
I read like 5 pages. I got a new Fitbit today, and Tom's been dying to set it up because I literally got home from work at 6 o'clock, took the dog for a walk, came on sprints. So Tom's like peeking around the door, being like, "Do you want to set it up?"
I love that.
So I'm setting it up. I am setting it up.
Yes.
But no, I'm just sat there with my phone, and Tom's going, "Okay, we need to do this." Yeah, fine.
Which one did you get?
Versa 3.
Oh, nice. I've got the Versa 2. Oh, do you
Nice.
want to see my clock face?
I love that for you.
That's brilliant.
It was for Breast Cancer Awareness Month, I think.
Oh, nice.
But
I wasn't here for that one, but
I'm just sapphic.
yeah.
I mean, also breast cancer awareness, obviously, but boobs.
We all have them.
Yes, we all got them.
It's fine. But no, mine came with a free scale. Not that I wanted a scale, but I was like, it's £159 by itself, or it's £159 with a scale. So I also got a scale.
I may as well get a free scale, yeah. I only ever use.
I did weigh myself, and I went, oh.
With weight scale though, it's so hard. Do you do like weight training?
Yeah, that's the only, I say that's the only thing I do. It's the main training. I do like walks and stuff, but yeah, all my
so many people think like it's all about dropping weight off the scale, and obviously you probably know this as well, but so many people have this misconception that it's all about weight on the scale. But if you're doing lifting in particular and like eating protein and stuff, you need to eat enough to fuel your workouts, and like your weight could stay the exact same on the scale, but your body composition will change, especially when you first start doing weights. And so many people don't know this, and I'm like, stop cutting out carbs. They're good for you.
Eat all the carbs, honestly. Yeah, that's what I was like, I don't want a scale because I don't really follow a scale. Like that's
same, but I have one.
Yeah. I don't know.
It's just a bathroom like staple now. Just have a scale on the floor, like.
I'm like, oh, we have a scale. What?
Yeah.
Like, not life, but yeah, I got it as a freebie. I wouldn't have got it otherwise.
Oh yeah, I think I didn't buy mine. My housemate at uni bought one because he kept getting like not FOMO but like pressure, because I was going to the gym loads and he wanted to go to the gym loads, and then I was on about the way I track like measurements and weight scale, but I only do weight scale or did weight scale weekly just to track it and see what it was like. I wasn't really bothered by how much it was, and then he was like, oh, maybe I should do that. And he was like some Tory toff. Love you to bits, James. You're not watching, but you are a Tory. And he like can drop money on anything because he's rich, because he had Bitcoin when he was like 14 or something, and I was like, I fucking hate you. And he just bought a scale, and then when we were moving out he was like, oh, I don't want this anymore. So I was like, thank you, I will take it.
I'll take it. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. It's gonna be, I feel like I'm gonna be, I don't know the science behind it, but it's time of the month, I'm very bloated. I feel like that also affects it, so I feel like next week I'm gonna be like, oh, that's a lot lower. But yeah, it's fine.
Yes, exciting though. I love my Fitbit. I like seeing my sleep stuff as well.
Yeah, well, I did have one, but Kiwi chewed through the lead, and then I lost the actual middle bit of it, because the old one I had used to like, it came out of the watch.
Yeah.
I don't know where it went. So I was like, I do like tracking my stuff. I like making sure I get my 10,000 steps in. So
yeah.
And with the workouts, I feel like it's nice to know everything. So.
Yeah, I have a thing called a My Zone thing, and it goes around your chest, like under your boobs.
Oh, like a heart rate sort of thing.
Yeah, and it clips onto like the thing then, like a magnetic clip thing. Not magnetic, it's like a popper. And like that's the little device. But then there's like a band that goes round, and there's like, you know, like you have to do that on a defibrillator. It's like that material. It's like PVC kind of material that like, I guess that's what it connects to. But they gave me it free with my gym stuff, because you pay so much a month, and like it helps you track, and it comes up on their screen when you're there, and like the percentage goes up and down. Like if you're in the 90s, it goes red, and it means you're like really fucking working hard. Hang on, I'll show you my I have like, it's expensive though, this thing. It's like, I can't remember how much. If you try to buy it by yourself, because I said to my Tory friend, I was like, oh, you should get one, thinking it would be like maybe like £100 max, kind of like a Fitbit type thing, but I think it ended up being way more than that, but I don't remember.
I feel like I was looking at some, I think I've been watching Natasha Ocean videos recently, and she's got something like that. She has the nice little like techie stuff, and I'm like, ooh, because she went swimming and she was wearing it, and I was like, oh, that's cool, I'd love something like that because I love swimming. And then I was like, oh no, that's a bit too professional for me.
You can do these for swimming.
Can you?
Yeah, they're waterproof.
Oh, but I'm so scared. Like, imagine me jumping in a pool and then I have like a faulty one or something.
I wore them in the shower. I wore it in the shower for like months, and then realized, I was like, why am I doing this? I should take it off. But it is waterproof, so it was fine. But like, I was like, I should charge it when I'm in the shower. That makes more sense.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I'd forget to charge it. Where the fuck is my bloody shit? You know when you delete like every one of your emails, and then you're like, oh, I have to look through the bin now. What day is it? 18th today, right? Oh, here it is. So this is like the pie chart. Oh, fuck, hang on. Let me turn the brightness down.
I'm going to get right up close now as well. Like,
Oh my god, please. Why is it like this? Help me. You can see the red and the yellow and the blue, kind of.
Cool.
So that's for like 50 minutes, and then it says how many minutes you were in the red and how many you were in the yellow and all that.
Ooh. See, I love stuff like this. Sorry for everyone else.
Yeah, everyone's like, what the fuck?
I love it. I love everything like that. I really do want to track more. I don't want to get obsessive because I feel like I am the type of person that will get obsessive. So I'm trying.
I know. I have like little areas in my journal where I could like write stuff like this, and now I'm like, oh god, I'm gonna start writing it all down, aren't I?
Yeah, it's like my 2 liters of water the last 2 days. I've been like chugging like 4 of them, like the big liter bottles, and I'm like, calm down.
Yeah.
2 is enough. You're fine.
I need to drink more water. I keep drinking out of this, but like I don't know how much of this is a liter. Oh my god, Fairy Loot! Sponsored. It's not sponsored.
Oh, please sponsor us.
Please sponsor me, Fairy Loot. Yeah, I don't know how much this actually holds. So if I drink 2 of these, I'm like, oh, I've drunk 2 liters, but I haven't because it's not a liter.
No, it's like it's more than 500, I'd say.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's quite thick though, so it looks like more than it is.
Yeah.
I don't fucking know. I need to get using my 2 liter bottle again.
Yeah, I look like a weirdo though, walking around school with like a liter bottle, and I always go to the kitchen. I'm like, can you please fill this?
Can you get my way, please?
Are you okay?
So your brain uses like 8% of the carbs you consume, or something like that. Nice. I mean, yeah, cool, but I've never heard someone describe it like that before, Alice.
I have just eaten a massive walk and go. So.
The best time to weigh yourself, if you want to be consistent, is in the morning, after you've peed, and before anything else.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do.
That's like the most consistent way. Because it fluctuates 2 to 3 pounds throughout the day anyway, especially with drinking a lot of water.
When I was weighing myself like really regularly, if I weighed myself in the morning or in the evening before bed, there'd be such a difference. So when I went to the doctors and had to get like fasting blood tests in the morning, they'd be getting really horrible results on the scales, and I'd be like, I promise it's not that bad. I made that low.
Yeah. Oh, so domesticated until laundry. I like laundry.
I
like holding it and putting it away.
Oh, I just can't be asked with it. Like, oh, that's one thing where like I do chuck my clothes everywhere, and Tom's always like, "Come on!" And also the dishes. Don't know why. I hate washing up.
I can't. Dishes, my brain will not. I just look at them and I'm just like,
I have a dishwasher.
I put them in the bowl, and Tom's like, "Just wash it. It takes 2 seconds." And I'm like, "But I'd rather just like have quite a few things, wash it all at once, get it done." And
yeah,
he hates it.
The place that we're hopefully, fingers crossed, moving to has a dishwasher.
Oh, I'd love that.
The stripper pole flat.
The stripper pole flat does have a dishwasher.
It has everything.
It has everything. Everything. It has a washing machine as well, I think. Did she say it had a washing machine? I don't remember. They said it's got all of the stuff. They were like, it's got blah, 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 but you know, the fridge, freezer, washing machine, dishwasher. They were like, made a list, and I was like, yeah, cool. I was distracted by like the high ceilings. Also, there's like fairy lights that are just there. And I was like, and we were like, oh, that's a good idea. We'll do that as well. And the lady was like, oh no, that's from like ages ago. I just couldn't be asked to get up there to take them down. Like the realtor woman was like that. And I was like, oh, so it comes with the flat. And she was like, yeah.
Nice.
So I do love high ceilings. I like the coven around my roof as well. I'm like a sucker for like stupidly old things like that everyone else hates. I'm like,
yeah. I'm drinking barley water.
I drank that as I'm barely drinking water. I'm tired.
Oh, my gym does the miser and stuff as well, but the fact it's up on the screen freaks me out because my gym's tiny and I'm the least fit out of everyone there. Oh no, Rachel, same. Mine is very small. It's literally just, it's basically PT work. Like you can't just go in anytime. You have to book in for group PT session. They're amazing though. It's honestly the only reason I go to the gym regularly.
I something like that. I used to love doing the classes, but I used to hate going myself to do a training session because I felt like way out my depth.
Yeah.
Classes I love.
But it does come up on screen. There's only max like 9 people in there at once for a session. But I'm always in the red, honestly, especially when you first start out or if you're doing it intermittently. Like fitness is something that picks up again really quick, but when you first start out, or even if you're coming back after a long stint of not doing it, you will be fucked. Like I've trained on and off for like 2 years now, and every time I come back, I'm there just like and everyone else around me's carrying on doing all the rounds, and I'm there like, oh, give me a sec. Like I'm the only one sitting on the ground, and I'm just there like, just give me 2 seconds.
I mean, if anyone does want to see what I'm like in my workouts right now, yes. I did Fitness, which I'm gonna plug. I'm only doing it because so many people messaged me saying that they kind of liked seeing that I was struggling. As bad as that sounds, I'm dying in my workouts right now because I'm so unfit. But
yeah,
if you want to relate to someone essentially, and see me look an absolute mess, but turning
up and it will pick up, I promise you, it will. I'm still right now that I've come back after exams and oh my god, it's embarrassing. Am I embarrassed? I am very embarrassed every time I go.
I'm the same, and I'm at home doing these workouts, and it's because I used to do like 2-3 classes a week, and I used to do my netball, I used to go swimming, and now I'm at home for like 2 years.
Sedentary for 2 years. Like
yeah,
I'm crazy.
Yeah, my fitness isn't great.
It's awful. Christy, I forgot to ask you how you did.
Oh yeah, sorry, massive tangent over.
I had a shower.
Oh, nice.
Oh.
Had a shower. I read about 10 pages. Did a little tidy, do a few bits lying around. So I'm gonna go and actually clean out the rabbits in this sprint and then sit down and read because I think I have like 20 pages left of this.
Oh, okay.
And then I'll move on to the next one, and then the next one, and then the new Colleen Hoover.
You live like Kate Bishop. I think she means you, Rhiannon, because you were doing everything.
No, it's George's comment. He said that you guys only have 4 forks.
Oh, wait. Oh, the 4 fork. Yeah, here we go, 1 fork. Yeah. I thought you were referring to Kate Bishop doing like archery, martial arts, because Rhiannon was like, yeah, I used to do netball, I used to do this.
No. If you compared me to Kate Bishop, I would be.
I fancy her so much. Oh my god.
Please. Oh my god. I didn't
like
think
Yelena also, but for a very different reasons.
Yeah. Both of them together in the same room.
Gay panic. That's all I'll say. That's what happened when that happened on screen.
Oh, I loved it. Loved that.
Okay, fabulous. Let's go for another sprint.
I might pop out just because I'm shattered and I need to get up for work tomorrow.
Oh, that's very fair. Yes. Thank you for joining then, Rhiannon.
I'm sorry. I'm like leaving, but I know.
No, it's fine. I'm going late, so it's all good.
Sorry.
No,
I chose the worst day. Sorry, bro. But
you can come on Saturday or Sunday as well if you fancy it.
Ooh, I might. That would be nice.
Yeah.
Cool. Thank
you.
Daytime
ones, you know.
Yeah. I will be reading in those because I actually have to.
But yeah, thank you for coming.
Thank you.
It's always a good time with you.
Oh, thank you. Sorry for taking over the chat there for a bit.
Fitness.
Yeah, I'm on a new kick. Let's see how long it lasts.
Yeah, we'll see.
In 2 weeks, I'll be like, no,
done. Done with it all.
But lovely to be here. Lovely to spend the night with you guys.
Soon.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye.
Right, who's gonna hop in her grave then?
I'm already here. I can't do it this time.
She's already here. Alice is gonna go to bed during the sprint. Yes, right. Last night she was like, "Good night, everyone." Spent the next half an hour to 40 minutes on the Discord replying to everyone. Yes, hang on. In this next sprint, I'm about to make it go, and then I'm gonna edit the description. I've been such a busy bee. I haven't been able to do it beforehand. but I'm going to edit the description so you can refresh and people's stuff will be there. So let's go for another sprint, and you should all go and sub to everyone in the description. See you in a bit.
Bye.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh. Okay, we'll leave her go. Oh.
Hi.
Hello.
Sorry, I was like, like I literally just gone onto this page and it's you. Okay, I just like there was like half a page, and I was like, I'm not stopping with half a page. So, hi.
Hello. I've moved upstairs because I feel bad for Jord because I always do sprints downstairs and then he can't use like the TV or anything because obviously I'm reading. So I was like, do you want me to go upstairs? Like you don't have to like sit at your computer. And he was like, no, it's fine. And I was like, Jord, I'm gonna go upstairs so that you can like relax. And he was like, oh, will you be comfy? And I was like, Jord, I'll be in bed. Like I will be comfy. It's fine. Bless him. I got about 30 pages because I had that conversation with George and got into pajamas, just kind of got into bed kind of routine. Something's happened where obviously quite a few people in the chat have read this. I know you, oh wait, no. Teresa, have you read Crescent City?
No.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think you said that last night, didn't you? Yeah. But like something happened and I was like waiting for there to be some kind of twist that it's like, haha, I've done something clever. And then it didn't happen, but it was like meant to be, it felt like a really emotional scene. Like she was like something happened where she needed a trade for something. And I was thinking, oh, she's crying and stuff, but it's gonna be like a switch up, like she's done something clever. And then the chapter ended and I was like, oh no, she did do like the stupid thing.
Oh no.
And then she's like sad. So that's like really put a damper on it because it didn't really make sense, I don't think. And it wasn't from her perspective, it was from the man Hunt's perspective. I think SJM's like missed a trick there. I think she should have written it from Bryce's perspective because then you would have actually known what was going on and how she was feeling whilst doing it. Whereas you were just watching it from afar, like, what is this train wreck? Why is she doing this?
Is there maybe something that's a way to happen that'll maybe explain why it wasn't from that point of view or something?
Like when you get into Bryce's point of view.
Well, I've already, no, she just runs off and cries afterwards and then gets attacked. So
dramatic.
I was just like, oh, okay. I'm hoping maybe later on, like something else, because it all happened very quickly. So I was like, oh, maybe it'll get referred to again later. Because before doing it,
like the trope in romance where there's like the whole miscommunication and everyone starts crying, and then it's like, oh, was that actually necessary? Like,
yeah, because before she did it, because it was her perspective, and she was like, I'm not going to do something stupid, but they didn't say anything about doing something clever. And then it switches to Hunt's perspective, and she does all this stuff. And I was like, this is clever. How? Like, I'm waiting for the other shoe to drop. I'm hoping that another shoe will drop. That the shoes will be a pair. And that there's not just one shoe on its own now. And I'm just like, what? Because that will drop a whole star for me.
Yeah.
Like, it will.
Yeah. It's funny, isn't it, how there's certain things about books that will literally just totally change a rating.
A 3
like how some people say, like, yeah. Like some people can say they can read like an entire book and not like the ending and drop it down half a star. For me, that would drop like 2 stars.
Yeah, you said.
Yes, it's really weird how like certain little things that you wouldn't care about can totally make someone else like hate it.
I'm with the same with like the ending can make it go up a star as well, though.
Yeah, I'm the same as well. Yeah,
because Prison Healer, that book is garbage. It is garbage, honey. It is not good. The trials, I think, are the worst set of trials I've ever read in a book. But the ending, genuine jaw on the floor, gasp, did not see that coming type shit. So I was like, okay, it's going up from a 2 to a 3 just because of that. literally only because of that, and that I bought the sequel because I was like, I actually want to know what happens next now.
Have you read Malice by Heather Walter, Ro?
No, but I've heard really mediocre things.
Oh, have you? It was like a kind of 3-star to me, but then the ending was amazing, so I put it up to a 4, and I can't wait to read the sequel. So it was kind of the same thing, but slightly better.
Yeah, another whole star up.
Yeah.
Oh, I may have to like. Oh, I'm so bad for this though. As soon as I see more than like 2 meh reviews, I'm like, I'm never gonna read that book in my life.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Jessica, ending of City of Brass took from a 3 to a 4. I think I gave City of Brass 4.5 initially because the beginning is quite slow, but like the sequels and like the whole world itself is 5-star material. Like David Bad Trilogy is so good. I was that way with Gilded. I've heard like that's the type of story. Like Gilded is that type of story. Oh, that was me and Rest of some. Yeah, is that the end of the second one? Because the first one, which is Fortuna Sworn, if anyone is wondering, that's the Fortuna Sworn series. The first one I think I gave 4 or 3. But like romance, it's mainly romance, so I don't really kind of care what I rate it, if that makes sense. I care really about like full fantasy novels and everything, but romance, I'm just like, give it a 4, whatever. Even if it doesn't have, it's just enjoyment at that point.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
But the sequel, the ending, like something just really rough happens, and it's just like, I don't think this was necessary to be put in the book. I don't think it really adds anything to the story. It's just like for shock value, I felt. Or like, oh my god, she's going through something really bad. Yeah. What did you think of book 3? Because it's actually put me off continuing the series. I want to know.
Is it like something that would be classed as like a trigger warning? Something happened. Yeah.
Yeah.
I find it really difficult when things like that are in books because I'm just like I like even like regardless of personal experience can usually read anything. I'm not really a person that needs to look up trigger warnings. But it's funny because like reading this series, obviously there's quite a lot going on with like serial killers and stuff. So it's like when I've been reading them in Storygraph, I've been loving it because you can go in and put in like the trigger warnings and you get like the like whether it's like severe, like in detail, like whether it's just kind of there or whether it's just like literally a one-off mention and you can put all that in. So I find that really helpful for like,
also Kate agreed. I know that a certain thing had to happen because of this, like a plot point, but there were many other ways that this plot point could have gone ahead without the ending of that book. So many different ways she could have written it. I was just uncomfortable the whole time. And I know obviously you're meant to be uncomfortable. It's not meant to be like an enjoyable part of the book, but I just felt so unnecessary. And I do like the series and I did want to continue. I think actually when I read it, the 3rd book wasn't out yet. And it's like, it's come out now and I've just not got round to doing it.
I do think that like rating different genres of books are totally different. Like to me, a 4-star romance is not the same as like a 4-star dystopian or like it totally differs depending on the genre. Like the ones I've been reading have been like 4-ish. But like it's nowhere near as much as I love Docile, which is obviously a 5, but like that's only a 1-star difference, but they're nowhere near how much I love each other. Do you know what I mean? Even though it's only a 1-star difference. Like
agreed. It was a bit shit about 150 Things Happen. Felt really rushed. Oh, this is book 3. Whiplash. I'm gonna read it anyway because it's just like indulgent fantasy romance, so like it's fine. But I don't really want, I don't know, whatever's book 2. I hope that doesn't continue. Dara's the reason City Brass got a 4 and not a 5. Oh my god, so many people love Dara in that series, but I didn't see the hype. Personally, I so badly need to find the time to read Crescent City. Also need to find time for sequel to City Brass. Someone in my comments, I don't know if they've replied to me and I don't know if they're here, but they commented on one of the videos like what they were reading, and they said, oh, I'm reading Empire of Copper, but the books are called City of Brass, Kingdom of Copper, Empire of Gold. So I responded like, I really need to know, are you reading the second or the third book? Like, I'm genuinely really curious now, like which one actually are you reading? I want to know. So how did you guys do, Teresa? Did you get many pages read?
Yeah, I read 52 pages, so I'm just over halfway through now.
Nice, smashing through it.
Smashing it.
Doing well.
Is it getting any better with the Scottish references, or?
Oh, I have a question, right? They're walking about Edinburgh, and she says the streets are full of folk playing the bagpipes and Braveheart impersonators. So I have to know, have you ever seen that?
If you're walking down the Royal Mile, there are people playing but not the normal streets of Edinburgh, like the Royal Mile.
Not the casual streets.
Yeah,
of
like if
Edinburgh.
I'm just like,
I said in my blog,
having
like,
a walk on Primark.
Oh, like in London when you have people dressed up as like superheroes and they keep trying to get pictures with you, is that kind of thing?
But like I say, I've maybe seen a Braveheart impersonator, like not even a Braveheart impersonator though, just like someone being really Scottish.
Yeah.
But, like it's like you just but it's like it's only ever on the Royal Mile in like the middle of the day on a Saturday when it's full of tourists. Like it's
I said in my blog, like you'd maybe get it in the touristy areas, a couple of pipers, but nothing like what they were describing.
Lining the streets.
I actually Rose gonna piss herself laughing. I actually live next to a hall. So every week I hear them practicing the pipes. So that's how Scottish it is near me. Like I'll just be sitting here and I'll be like, oh look, the pipers are practicing.
I mean, if you want to talk about being super Welsh, I used to wake up to just horses going down my street because I lived near like fields and stuff. And when the tide was high in the estuary, they'd just come up into the village, and like I'd wake up in the night like hearing the clop, clop, clop down the road.
I love that. That's so cute though.
They'd shit everywhere though, so it was like really annoying.
Oh yeah, that is true. Yeah, no.
And then sheep. There's always sheep in the roads. This reminds me.
I'm kind of interested about reading that now. That like, I just want to know.
I can lend you it if you want.
Yeah.
I got to 94% on my book as well, by the way, so I'll be finishing it in the next sprint.
Oh, nice. I'm on like 650, so I still have 150 pages left, but I still feel like if I read constantly, because we got 2 sprints left, or I at least do, if anyone's going to bed. I feel like I could get pretty close, and then if I'm close enough, I will just stay up and like finish it afterwards. If there's like 20 pages left or something, do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, on that note, considering I have 150 pages left, let's go for another sprint, and I'll see you back here in 45 minutes. Bye. Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello. Right. I don't know if you can see that line. I have been gripping this so hard.
Oh gosh.
This is wild. Like,
have you read it, Cassidy?
I haven't.
No.
I keep meaning to.
This
Monkey, it's scary.
is wild. I literally.
You seem a lot like more excited than you were at the end of the last sprint.
Yeah.
Well, shit has gone down. And there's still 100 pages left.
It's weird because, like, it's in a book. It looks like you've got like nothing left, but you think about it, in like so many other books, that's still like a third of a book. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, like that's a third of this.
Yeah. That's the entirety of the book I'm reading right now. Like,
like, I still don't think it would be a 5 unless the last 100 pages are truly like the same as the section I just read. But that was wild. I did not see any of that coming at all.
so has there been like a bit of an explanation as to like the point of view you were getting before?
Not yet, but there was a slight. There is something that she did realize during it, but I'm still trying to figure out if there was something else to it, but I don't think there was. But
I love all the comments that are like, "Oh, I know where you are. Oh, you're the good part."
This is basically a mystery book. Honestly, though, I fucking love this setting. Like the modern magical city where there's like magical drugs and like magical spells to just clean things and stuff. Like I really love that setting. I wish we got a little bit more of like the domesticated or normal life type stuff in this world. I would like more of that. Or maybe in the second book there's more. Which is coming out next month. I'm probably gonna have to fucking read it straight away, aren't I?
But
bloody hell, like it's a so the mystery kind. There's a couple of mysteries going on. That are kind of interlinked, but like we've just had a big kind of reveal.
Speechless. Teresa, have you read it?
No, but Rose really making me want to. But I have 8 days left in this country and I can't take any books with me when I go. I don't know if I can read it in time.
I'm going to be convincing you to spend an Audible credit on it now.
I'm just on a surgery mask kick.
When a female narrator can make me attracted to a male when like they're doing a male voice, I think that's like a talent. Because obviously, like they can't really do the low thing, but sometimes they can, and you're like, oh,
hello,
bisexual panic.
A mood.
Yeah. Oh my god, I feel shooketh to my core.
Okay.
I literally stopped, and I was just like, right, Teresa, how'd you do?
I read just over 60 pages, so I've got like 75 left, so hopefully going to finish it later on.
Yes. Oh, Christy, you've moved on to the 4th?
Yes. Yeah, so I'm like 20% through the 4th one now. So I don't know how many pages it is because I charged my Kindle today.
Oh my god, congrats.
Yeah, I know, I'm amazing.
Who is she?
So yeah, I'm like 20% the way through this one. The ending of the last one wasn't quite as like, I've gotten used to the ending of these being like, oh my god. But like the ending of the last one was just kind of like a, you know, like almost like the end of a synopsis when it's like, and we'll see where it goes from here. Like that sort of thing. And I was just like,
to be continued.
Yeah, I was like, oh, is that it? Like no like whack over the head or like shocking reveal. It was just kind of a, what are we going to find out next? And I was like, oh,
next week on this episode.
Yeah, like if it wasn't like 150 for the ebook, I would like I had to wait for it to come out. Do you know what I mean? Like if it had been like a thing that was released, I wouldn't have been like, I need to like wait. I'm so excited for the next one, but because it's 150 and it's right there, I'll read it. It's fine, but it's just like
a refund. I have
but
that.
it's like,
thank you.
Like he still doesn't know. So it's like he's obviously not going to find out until like the end of the entire series, and it's like, so I need to read the whole series because like what's going to happen when he does find out? Like that's the whole reason you read this entire series, right? You hear the premise and you're like, I want to know what happens when he finds out.
Yeah.
So I can't stop.
You got it. You just have to now.
Yeah.
You have to let us all know.
If it's... Yeah, I want to know. Message me all the spoilers.
They live happily ever after.
I have to read them.
The narrator was awesome for it. By panic the whole time. Honestly, I know like so Sarah J. Maas like assumed straight. And like I think most of her books are like kind of written for women or for like looking the female gaze at a man kind of thing. But Crescent City, I'm kind of like into Bryce. I'm like really into the main character. And I think it's because you see a bit of Hunt's perspective as well, whereas you didn't get that in like ACOTAR. You might get it later on in Throne of Glass, but I'm not gonna finish that series.
Get a bit, yeah.
Yeah. But it's just like he's like describing how like, but it, you know, if I say this out loud, it's gonna sound stupid, or not stupid, but like not as intense as it is when you read it. But he's like, oh my god, she's perfect, and like her hair is just like a long straight like bright red hair, and I'm just like, oh my god, she is fit. She is just fit. But yeah, she's fab. Still salty book 2 on House Sprayed Edges. Yeah, what the fuck is Waterstones doing? It's probably because they have SJM and like Lee Bardugo now have such like rights to all their stuff, because you know like book boxes can't do their things anymore because it's licensed and things. So maybe it was something to do with that they couldn't get Sprayed Edges. But I'm annoyed because I have read ones for this. But if it's just blue, I could maybe try and do it myself, or I'll get Lydia to do it for me because she lives near me and she's sprayed books before. She's like, hi Lydia, you spray this book for me please.
To be fair, I've seen people do it, and like I think if you were to get the proper stuff, it would be easy. And it's like the clamps that I've seen people using.
Yeah, and
like
if it's
I think
you could sprayed edge like this, surely it'll be like not easy, but like easier than like a lot of like stencils that people use nowadays. So
I feel like you just be okay with it not being like 100% perfect.
Yeah, because I don't really care, because I'm not like, this isn't signed or anything, and the one I get from Waterstones as well won't be signed because I didn't order it in the first place. So the signed one sold out like ages ago. So if I get it and it fucks up, I'm not going to be too bothered. It's not going to be like a signed special copy or anything. It's supposedly exclusive to Waterstones, but it's just like one extra chapter. I don't give a fuck about that. Where is the sprayed edge?
Speaking of special editions of books, I know none of you will care, but like the Love Hypothesis.
Oh yeah, no, I want to read it.
Like it looks so
great.
I don't like the Lumicrate edition.
I think it's okay.
I actually quite like the color.
I prefer the blue one.
I do like the blue more than the red. It was red, wasn't it?
Yeah, but it's also a hardcover, and you know how I'm a bit of a hardcover snob.
The TikTok sticker that's printed on it either.
Oh yeah,
and it's signed, like actually signed, and so it's like 20 quid, and I'm like, you know, like I would usually say the price of a hardback's like 12. Right, that's just like my
small
normal
hardback, yeah.
Oh yeah, then like Emperor the Vampire and stuff's like,
yeah, like stuff like this is maybe like 15.
Yeah, so then you're thinking for like an extra like $5, or what's that, like a coffee from Starbucks, and I'm getting that like
hardcover and new cover and sprayed edges. Yeah, I think that's cheap personally.
I think 20 is like really good. And plus I'll get pre-sale. So why is everyone on Twitter is just tweeting it back? I thought, well, like, please be excited about this with me. And I am one of those people. I'm just like, Becca, try this with me, please.
Like, I saw that tweet.
I've never paid 20 quid for an adult one, but I've seen them, you know, stuff like Cloud Cuckoo Land came out recently. That was 20 quid. Troy by Stephen Fry was 20 quid, like minimum when it came out. So like it's rare, but yeah, it can happen. But like majority of the ones I buy, I mean, to be honest, majority of the ones I buy are only special edition. So I don't pay normal prices for things anyway. I put all the normal hardbacks on my wish list, and then I basically exclusively buy special editions. I don't really buy like normal books unless I have like a Waterstones gift card or something.
Your guys' books are so cheap, I feel like, compared to ours.
Yeah. Wait, so what's the price of like an adult hardback for you in dollars?
Like anywhere probably from like $26 to $40.
But like what's the most likely one? I'd say like majority of the ones that you buy.
$30.
$30. So $30 in pounds currently is 22 quid, which is like
is it?
Yeah, I've just typed it into Google.
I typed it into Google and got 17.
$30
Canadian dollars is like 17 pounds.
Oh, sorry, I did US. It's Canadian.
Canadian.
I forget you were in Canada. I know it's Canada. I'm not stupid. Well, yeah, 18 quid. That's still more expensive than what we like. I wouldn't pay 18 quid for a hardback.
It just depends. Like, obviously, if you're going straight into Waterstones and buying it when there's no deal on, right, when it's come out,
it would be like
if you're paying like the full RRP, then probably it's
might be $17.99 sometimes. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But the likelihood
majority of the time you can get like Amazon for like 12 to 13 quid.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, in the US, 26 to 28. So the US dollar is worse then.
It's better.
Canadian dollar.
Yeah, it's cheaper.
Hold on, I was literally learning about this the other day.
It's literally better.
But it's worse. Wait.
Yes, the Canadian dollars.
Money to the bank, I get less. I get more Canadian money, but if I take Canadian money to the bank and want American money, I get a lot less.
I meant in terms of pounds, though, because if I went to the US and bought a hardback, it would cost me. Well, if you put like 28 quid into pounds, do they take quid in Google? Do they know what quid is?
Well, quid is kind of depends. Like if Cassidy said 28 quid, I would presume she meant 28 Canadian dollars. Whilst if I said it, I feel like quid is like.
So 28 United States dollars is £20.50. So if you went to the US and bought a hardback, it would be £20.50. But if you went to the Canada, then it would be 18 quid. So for us, it's better to go to Canada to buy books. If we're going anywhere, we want to go to Canada to get books, not the US.
I'll be flying to the UK to get my books.
I fucking hate talking about pricing. I'm an accountant. Can we talk about someone else?
You've gotten these, see, like, I'm an accountant, and I'm like, no, what? Like, let's speak about it more.
Oh my god, the job I've been on this week has been ridiculous. Like, and then I felt so anxious because I was like, do they think I know what I'm doing? Because I don't know what I'm doing. And I don't want them to be like, why have you spent so much time on this job? And I'm like, yeah, because you've given me fuck all, and I don't know what I'm doing.
I'm having to train someone at work this week.
Gross.
I've just started a new job, and they're like, yeah, so if you train her how to do your job, then we'll get you doing higher up stuff. And I was like, okay. And they're like, yeah, we'll give you this whole massive area to look after all on your own. And I was like, I don't know how to do that.
Are we getting a pay rise for this new responsibility?
Basically, it's like they're like, we'll give you. It's they phrase it as good development for your CV, so that when you go for the next roll up, you've got experience.
That's
but
when
what
you
you're
go
actually
fuck off.
doing
You
is
need to
just
pay me
doing the
more.
next job up whilst getting paid for the job below.
That's fucking. I hate that.
Yeah, so I've been training someone how to do my job this week, even though I just started it myself. So
What the fuck?
at least she's nice. At least she's
Yeah.
nice.
Cassidy, how did you do in that sprint?
I watched Jade's new video. I uploaded my video and I read about 5 pages.
That's productive. Are you still on Eye of the World, or are you? Oh.
No, I'm reading Beneath the Sugar Sky. I'm at 81% done. So yeah. This one's better than the first, but not nearly as good as the second.
I thought you might feel that way. Yeah. I thought you might say that. But
I don't want to give things away because I have a vlog coming. So
yeah,
update everyone every single day of the week in your sprints.
I haven't even started my fucking vlog yet. To be fair, I've only been reading this, so I'll have to do a clip after this if I finish it tonight. Speaking of, we're gonna do one more sprint, and at midnight, I don't know why I said the last. The third prompt, the last prompt's on Saturday. The third prompt is going to go up at midnight. Exactly. Me and George are going to have all our tabs open so we can do it all the same time. Just in case. Oh. Hello.
That's nice.
Okay.
Bye now.
You know what, Jordan? I'm really happy for you. I'm glad you're having a nice time downstairs, getting a bit of peace.
Yeah.
Eat some ice cream.
He
Eat
can
some
actually
ice cream. Just make
use
yourself a couple.
he can actually use the living room other than me taking it over all the time.
You're so inconsiderate, Ro. God.
I know. I'm such a bad fiance. God damn.
I always forget you two are engaged. And I don't know why, because I know that you're getting married, but it's like I can't I know you're getting married, but you're not engaged. Do you know what I mean?
I'm not sure what this means.
I can't tell if he's trying to say something sarcastic or if he's being really nice.
Same.
Personally,
maybe I'm just being optimistic.
I was reading it.
Teresa's like, "Oh," and we're like suspicious.
Yeah, me and Ro are like, yeah, so he's trying to be sarcastic, right? And then these two are just like, no, he's being nice. I'm like, nah.
I believe in the best of Jord.
To be fair, oh.
See, can you tell what me and Ro's personalities are like?
On that note, let's go for the last sprint, and everyone make sure to check back in on your last bookmarked video. So you need to go back to your second choice that you made. It should be in your most recent history, or you should have bookmarked it because I told you to, and it will be at midnight. And I'll see you in 45 minutes. Bye. One sec. The links aren't working apparently, so I'm gonna fix that a sec. Can you please talk amongst yourself?
Okay.
Teresa, how did you get on?
Oh, I don't actually know how much I've read. I need to do some maths. I'm not good at maths.
I really hope you're going to be finishing that when we come off, because it looks like you've literally got like nothing left.
I've read 63 pages. I'm on 286 out of 293. So, yeah, I need to finish it.
Bro, if it's the same links that you put up for early access, they were working for me.
Yeah, I just
was
clicked
trying to get it and it wasn't working for me.
So.
I just clicked and went through like I would if I didn't access, and it worked.
It's there for
I've
me.
got it now. That's it working for me now.
I didn't even do anything.
Is
it wasn't
maybe
in the
like
description
some
for
people maybe
it
just
wasn't
like refresh too quickly, or
yeah, like I have done it. I'm just checking both of mine again because I did the togethers. Like they're in the description as well.
Mm-hmm. I got it from the description.
Yeah, the description's where I've been going.
Like that's why I do them both, just in case they don't work. But they are there for me, so you may need to just refresh again. Yeah, so at least saying she had to click out and back in, I think it's more of a YouTube thing rather than
like they're not in my description, but the ending one was working for me.
Joel, did you put them in the description or did you forget? Because he did the solo. Did you do the solo path?
She's doing whatever one fits the book she's trying to read.
Oh, what one are you looking at? Is it solo or duet?
I'm together right now. Wait, now they're gone. I don't know. I think YouTube is glitching.
Yeah, I think it's YouTube, guys.
YouTube is doing it.
Because I'm doing hid and distract. I'm going into them. The link is in the description and it's on the end screen when I go into it as well. So
weird.
I did it right.
It was for me and now it's not.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think it's just you don't have to be a patron for midnight release. Cass was just on about earlier. Yeah, it's just yeah, sorry guys, it's just too many of you. You're like crashing all the videos. So yeah, I'm gonna check Twitter and where have I put my phone? Do you know how often this happens? I put my phone down like somewhere near me and I just forget where it is. I'm just gonna
do it all the time
quickly and say just keep trying the video, like the links are there.
Yeah, I just went right back to the first like start here one and I've managed to click right through.
So. I clicked through originally and then they were gone, so I don't freaking know.
Anyway. Cassie,
yeah.
how did you do?
I finished and then I watched the thing, said, oh my god, I hate geography.
I was trying to decide whether to go left or right, and I was like, I'm pretty sure this is set in America, so I'll go left.
That's what I did too.
Okay,
I said, wow, my brain hurts. Geography.
Yeah, okay, well I've tweeted and like sorry guys, it's not really my fault. I swear I did do it properly. We're deleting that. I mean, I don't monetize the like choice ones and stuff. So because there wouldn't be any point, they're like a minute long. And I feel like that's just harsh to make someone skip an ad to get to a minute long video.
Can you monetize videos that short? I thought they had to be a certain length.
Oh, I have no idea.
I thought they not have to be like 8 minutes before you can get.
Do they?
I don't know. I could be yapping absolute rubbish.
I mean, the thing is, people who ask for suggestions right side of the globe, you literally have like a whole side of the globe. It's anywhere except basically the US and South America.
Huh?
Like
The problem is that I don't know where my books are set ever.
Or the authors from there.
Yeah, that's what I ended up having to do. I like when I looked up my author because I was like, wait, I don't know where this book is set. I don't know where any book is set.
Or like I can say the one from earlier now that I thought was really clever was that Fellowship they got left, they picked left and they started Fellowship of the Ring, but that's kind of like English-esque, but which is the right side, but they start in the very left of the map of Mordor or the Shire or whatever the fuck it's called, Middle Earth, and they journey over to the right. So that was their stretch of the prompt. So guys, please just stretch your prompts. So I've had some people try and ask me for a book that fits like all of their prompts so far, like suggest them a book, and I'm like, literally just pick up a book that you want to pick up and you can probably stretch the prompts to that. Like highly likely.
I have a question.
How
who this is?
Go fuck yourself.
Yeah, because did you see the comment further up as well?
Where? From him?
Boring as hell.
They're probably a troll.
I'm just laughing because I'm thinking about like I remember
when my boyfriend came on and you almost blocked him.
Yeah, I remember that. Honestly, I was like, oh my god, what? And then I remember watching other sprints. Rihanna was on them as well. I think it was like a bunch of other people as well, and they had like some 12-year-old being like really, really horrible in the comments, and everyone was just absolutely like pissing themselves laughing at all these like hate comments from this like 12-year-old. It was like,
oh my god. There we are. Exactly. You can pick somewhere from Britain. Also, Kira, I did notice you asked earlier what a lever was. It's kind of like
a handle.
A handle, and like it's like when it's kind of similar to a light switch, where if you push it the other way.
George said he was like, "It's a giant light switch." I was waiting to see if you said the same thing.
Wait, I'm halfway through the comments now. My current book is written by 2 US Americans, but then it's not on Earth. The main character is descendant of Irish people. Like, exactly. Do you know what, Daisy? Exactly.
You know what? Go onto the author's Instagram, and if they've been on holiday to the other side of the globe, counts.
Yeah. You know?
They've been there.
Oh, nice. Fancy retelling of Russian Revolution is on the right side of the globe. I know, but I don't know if I mentioned in the video, I forget, but I think I did specify on like, I mean, I was looking at like a world map that's like where the UK is in the middle, because that's the normal world map, right? That's the like normally accepted. I mean, in America, apparently they have America in the middle for their world maps, which I think is crazy.
I love that Andrew has been blocked, but Jordan is still going off.
I can't wait for Andrew to read.
How many videos have you filmed for your readathon, Andrew? Is it 50? I don't think it is. That's an approximation. I don't actually know how many it is yet. Yes, Sarah J. Masters from the US. Yeah, America, Canada's a center in ours. I find that crazy.
Mm-hmm.
I guess it kind of makes sense because like, but then it doesn't, because then in Africa, they probably don't have like, Africa's already in the center. Let's say like Japan, they don't have like a Japan central world map. What?
More like Chandru.
Jordan is actually my favorite human. Like, it's like every time he speaks, I just can't stop laughing. Like he's just like got my exact sense of humor.
Yes, pull the lever, Kronk. That's literally what I was picturing when I said this. Jord is. I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
We all know. We'll be new. It's 20 past midnight. Has anyone, did you finish your book, Teresa, or have you got quite far?
I have 7 pages left, so I'm gonna go finish it now.
Nice. I
just read this whole book in the sprints.
I have 50 pages left, so I'm gonna finish that as well. And shit's going down again. I actually I don't know if I'm gonna give it 5 stars, because this like whole section has been the best bit, and it's very good. So I'm just like, I did cry. I will let you know. I don't cry like at a lot of books.
Stop convincing me to read this, Ro. I don't have time.
You can do it
For an 800-page book. You don't have time.
Just start it, and then whatever you don't have time to read, just make a video of you turning the pages.
I used to do that when I was younger. I'd take pictures of the pages of the book I was reading, so I'd have to take it to school.
I love that
as well. Oh man. And Christy, did you finish yours? I don't remember.
No, I got like another 20%, so I'm about 40% the way through, but he's just figured out that it's a girl and not a guy, so we're getting closer.
It's taken him 4 books to figure that out.
To be fair, the books are like 100 pages long, so
yeah, to be fair.
It's taken him like just over 300 pages because we're at the beginning of the 4th one, so.
And Cassidy, how did you do? I saw you do a little vlog clip.
Yeah, I finished and I was vlogging. My whole vlog was sitting in this chair.
Did you finish the book?
Yeah.
Ooh.
3 stars, but like a lower 3 stars.
I'll take that.
But I'm excited for the next one.
Yeah.
I'm gonna like every even number and not like every odd number as much.
Yeah, yeah.
Patterns.
I really hope you like the 4th one. It's my favorite one.
Ooh. I'm really excited for Where the Drowned Girls Go. From like all the bits I feel like I've already heard about that world.
Oh, that's an odd number though.
Oh, dang.
Yeah, so I don't know if they go there because I've not read it yet, but it's not fully set there. It's not the prequel about Cora, who you do meet in this one.
Yeah,
this guy, yeah. So it's not the prequel that we all wanted, but
it's about the other school, right?
Yeah, the one in like the opposite on the East Coast, I think.
Which is also kind of interesting.
Yeah, I'm very excited to see it. And like the girl from the 6th book is in it. Who's like, she's not been in any of it before. Like the 6th book was her prequel, but she wasn't in any of the other stories. So it was like pretty random. But then apparently she's in the 7th book, like in that school. So that like is good. I'm excited.
I don't think I could like cope with like obviously like Cassidy's reading these. I couldn't cope reading a series that it was so like up and down. Like that would just drive me nuts.
I mean, I rated them all 5 stars, so it's not very up and down for me.
Yeah, but I mean, like in Cassidy's instance, to like have it going like that and to predict it to continue going like that, I'm just like, why would you put yourself through that?
I have to know. Like, I'll watch a movie and I'll think it's a terrible movie, but I have to know how things end. So I can't. Now I like feel like I'm invested.
Yeah. And you're doing a vlog, so it's just like, well, you can't stop the vlog now.
And they're so easy.
Yeah, they're so short. It's not a lot of time to invest, to be fair. To try them out kind of thing.
I listen on 2 times speed too. It's like 2 hours of my day.
Yeah. I don't know what this means, or
I was ignoring it.
You've said it.
Yeah, I seen it and I was like, I've probably said something, to be honest. I probably said something foolish and you guys were like, what?
So I'm gonna say goodnight.
You guys will never know.
I'll see if George's okay.
Yeah, I want to check on him. Bottoms up. But So sprints tomorrow night are not on my channel. They are on Esme's channel. She is another host of Be Sureathon, which is a Wayward Children themed readathon. Literally the message above that is this. So...
But the thing is, like, what does he even mean?
Yeah, I don't even understand.
That's not a word.
I think maybe he put another message in and it hasn't sent, but he maybe made a typo. Maybe Jordan had a stroke. Sprints are on Esme's channel tomorrow. It is at Paradise of Pages. I will be there later on. She's starting at 7 p.m. GMT, but I will be at the gym and I will be there around 8 o'clock-ish. Thursday night then is also on Sasha's channel. They're kind of doing mashup TBRPGathon / Be Sureathon sprints. The thumbnail is like a mashup. It's really cute. And then I'll be back on Friday for full normal sprints because Thursday I'm at D&D.
Guess who's going to be there on Friday?
All the same people that we've ended up with today and yesterday.
Not me.
Oh, not Teresa though.
I'll be there at the weekend though. I'll be back.
I'm pretty much here for anything.
Yeah, Ro actually can't get rid of me.
No, she's stuck with us.
Yeah, anytime she goes live, I'm like, hello, I'm coming on now.
So I don't look mental. You should just not send it so that he does.
Yeah.
He said he did send a message and it didn't send in my thing. And he said, smash that like button. And then he was like, button? So cool. Good night, everyone.